So, hi everybody. Welcome back to the bench. How is everybody doing today? Today I'm going to do something a little bit different. We can't drive the track with a car, but we can take some drone footage of the track. So I think that's what we're going to do a little bit. I have to set this back up for streaming, and I'm going to basically treat it just like the hat cam. And maybe we can just fly it from right here and go out and get some video of the new layout. What do we think of that? Could be fun, right? So we'll try to do that. Do I remember how to set this up? I don't know. We're going to figure it out together. We're going to figure it out together. I don't quite remember how to make it all go, but we'll see. I'm also in the process trying to build up some work for myself. Oh. Sending a note to a guy I used to work with. Sorry about that. Taking my sweet ass time away from y'all. My apologies. I did get a little bit of an early start, so give some time for people to filter in. Before we go. Yeah, let's see if I can make this thing work. Got these cool little sticks that are stuck to the back of the radio. You just take them off and screw them onto the sticks. All right. Now we have to figure out how to connect to the network. Update. Yeah, let's update it. Sure. I didn't even know I had this thing set up for Wi-Fi. We're doing something right. Recommended zones. This map doesn't work at all. Okay. How do we have to connect to the aircraft? There we go. Connect to aircraft. How do we tell it to stream? I don't know if I remember how to do that. There's a way, maybe? No, that's off of the video. Or off of the camera. How do we do transmission? How about that? Live streaming platforms, RTMP. Yes. What's up, Fed? Yeah, drone day today. I'm gonna take the drone. I'm gonna stream it and we'll run around the track. What do you think? Let's see. 153. Oops. 153. 153 / live. Tick. High quality, smooth. Start live stream. Yeah, we don't need audio. Is it gonna work? Start live stream. Oh, did we go through this before? It wants oh wait, maybe it's working already. Let's see. Hang on. Nope. No worky. Okay. It tells me it wants if I say RTMP start live stream, no built-in mic. I don't care. How do I tell it I don't care? How do I tell it I don't care? It's 3S. How do you say stream without a mic? Set the microphone input on wireless. You need to plug in the microphone before start the live streaming. No. It looks like this is a limitation of DJI. I like this comment. I have the same problem. This is so frustrating. People are using drones to kill each other, and here DJI is preventing us to live stream because we don't have a mic. Okay. What's the solution? Is there a solution? You need to plug in the microphone. Okay, hang on. Let me steal this mic from this thing, because I think we did this before. Hang on. Can you hear me now? It looks like we got it going. Let's see what we can do. Ready, ready? Put this guy outside. And we'll send it. We'll do something fun. Ready? Take off. What do you think? A little windy today. Let's see. Here's Thornhill. Let's see what we can do. Here's me. Here's the track. What are we gonna do? We can run down the straight. Let's do it. Got a hose out. We're down the straight, big double. Into a turn. And then we got a nice cambered 180 here. Now don't double. It looks like you want to go off of that first and land somewhere in the flat over here. You got a 180 to go around to the back. And it looks like we're going to pop up over and then come down to the middle. A little triple that you can't triple, it looks like. An off camber 180. And we'll come around and come to the wall and then back to the front straight. Let's try it again. See if I can get a better flight here. I blew that turn. Sorry. He doesn't like being that close to the ground. Ooh, there's a pole there. Switch the speeds up. Run it one more. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? Let's bring it back. You can see me again. Nice. How's that? Pretty well. Worked out pretty well. Yeah, it looks like it's a fun layout. Yeah, I couldn't do it yesterday because hadn't put the blue stuff on track yet to make it nice and green looking. Let's see, how does this thing go on again? Like that. Let's see, this goes this way. This goes this way. That away. And that goes that away. Nice. Yeah, track looks like it's going to be a fun layout. Yeah, it looks like I said, it looks to be really fun. We'll see. What was the sketchy spot? The middle doubles you have to get right. The middle doubles definitely need to be right, timing right. Otherwise, they're hard to connect. But yeah, the track looks good. Looks like a fun little layout. No idea what times are going to look like. I've only seen one person run it. And that was Mr. A. I think he's the only person allowed to run it. I don't know if anybody else will or not. Tomorrow is the day, though. Tomorrow, everybody will run it. There was one where it looked like I jump into some rollers. Yeah. There was there's two rollers. Maybe I can roll that video back in a second. Hang on, I'll tell you. But there's a roller right in the middle. So when you come down off the back, you come down and swing into the middle. It's kind of similar to the last layout where we came down from the back, except instead of a drop down, you've got like a tabletop that steps up. Then you come down to a little roller at a corner, and then there's a big roller, like 2.5 foot tall. You don't want to jump off of it because it will probably short you for the next set of rollers that goes into the 180. So yeah, there's a little bit of a jump into some rollers there. Then the other spot is going up to the back on the left hand side. There's a big roller that takes you up to the back, and you can launch off of it, which is not ideal. Hang on, let me see if I can play that back. If I can, then I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me put this back on. I wonder how I can transfer. DJI Studio. There's DJI Fly. DJI Studio. No. How do I go and get the... How do we get the video off of it? Home. Profile album. Oh, quick transfer. Quick transfer. Open DJI Fly on your phone. Agree. While using. Sure, whatever. Allow. Allow. Skip. Skip. This is frustrating. Quick transfer. Wow. DJI Air. Okay. Connect. Yes. Okay. Oh, hey, Chris. Full download. Okay. Then download that. So we'll let that run. I just saw Chris go by. I need to see him. I want to see about Diffs or maybe buy his own car. See if I can get this download on my phone, and then once it's on my phone, I guess I can put it on my computer. Then I can share it with you. Netting, the netting's for you. Yeah, they put some netting back there to keep cars from going off the back. I have a sense the cars will still go off the back. Mm-mm-mm. 22%. I'm downloading 2 videos. One of them is the one we just did with the track. And the other one is a video I did when we were out west in Sand Flat State Park. How's the stream today? Yesterday it was laggy and drops and stuff like that. Today it looks like we've got pretty good connectivity. Doesn't look like there's many drops. So curious as to what you guys see. %. %. Stream's good, good. I reset all my antenna connections and restarted the router and everything like that today, so hopefully everything continues to be okay. We'll see. I got a note back from this guy. Do I need to send him another note? So we can get our little powwow set up. He's recently released a 10th scale version of the Soto shocks, and so he's been focused on that. But he's, I think what we'll talk about is probably a little bit of everything, 8th and 10th scale, and go from there. So I'll send him a note. Have I seen these? Oh, what is these? Oh yeah, yes. Yeah, a bunch of people are doing these. Smiley actually sells these too. The brass and the covers for the steering links. Oh, they use an M5 turnbuckle. Yeah, that's all right. Cool. Cool. All right, now, how do I get to those videos so I can get them onto my laptop? Let's see. Does it have to like sync? Get started. Library. Looks like, oh, it's syncing now. I have to wait for that to happen. Ugh, what a pain. Maybe I need to join back to my Horizon. And that'll go faster. Sync. Resume. Ugh, just have to wait for that. Give us a few. As soon as I get this over, then I can share it. And we could do a little bit more analysis, perhaps. It's just going to take a few minutes to sync. And we wait. See if I can see food. I don't see it. I do not see him. Hmm. Nah, I don't see him. We'll have to wait a little bit. UPS delivery. Why do I have a UPS delivery? From where? Arriving by Monday. Monday. What? What did I order that's showing up today? Hmm. Hmm. No idea. Looks like I have a package. I have no idea what it is. Uh, no, dude. Resume. Please. I just sent a note to Chris. Question is, is he gonna sell me low-C diffs for my car, or is he gonna sell me his old car with low-C diffs? This is taking forever. Can I airdrop it? I check and airdrop it. Airdrop. Oh, it's receiving. How long? Receiving. Ooh. Picnic table's broke. Should not hit anybody. Still going? Still going. Come on. Why does this take so long? In the meantime, let me think about what other gluing I have to do. Guess I can put this stuff away. Excuse me. Oh, bro. Let's. Still receiving. Think I'm thinking about gluing more tires. I don't know if I will. That's gumball. Gumball. super soft. Where? Let me see. Gumball. Oh, that's Mach 1. This one. Also a Gumball Mach 1. Double yellow. And double yellow. So that's what I think. Or ultra soft radars. Gumball, gumball. Gumball. Double yellow. Double yellow. Double yellow. Double yellow. Gumball. Okay. We'll do double yellow. No, we'll do double green villains. Ultra soft feels too soft. Double green villains. And what? I have Gumball Mach 1s. And I have Gumball Mach 1s. So I don't need to glue more Gumball. So we'll do the double yellows. Oh, wheels we need. Hey, what's up, man?
Let's play Mega Deal.
Okay. What you got?
Have my main car. I can't seem to find the main car I used to race for Techno.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what I did with it.
I bet you Santos knows where it is. I think whenever I did that short course, I used it to transfer the holes.
That was the one that Techno wanted me to send it to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they wanted to look at what all I did to it.
Oh.
I said, nope. That was me all spiteful back then.
He might know where it is.
But I have this car.
Okay.
And this car has, this was the layout that I ran before I ran the saddle pack.
All right.
But this has low-C diffs in it.
Okay.
So I can sell you this car if you want. The only thing is on this, I mean, I'll sell it with this, but I would like this motor.
Okay.
Because it's, oh, you know what? No, you can have a motor. So yeah, okay, so I got this. I don't know. I have a couple of sets of springs.
A couple? Are these the high frequency ones?
They're
or the low frequency ones or whatever?
Yeah, yeah. There's all these. So all these are low-C diff cups. Where all these are. There's lots of them. There's complete low-C diff. Okay, that's not a low-C diff. Some Techno diffs all over.
AE.
Oh, that is an AE diff. Yeah. So here, you can just put that in the pile.
Okay.
And then a couple of sets of shocks.
What are you gonna do? You just gonna give me these?
Yeah. So I'm looking for some kind of offer on all of it or something.
Okay.
What do you think? What do you think's fair?
I don't know. It's a lot of stuff, man. But
I know that speed control and motor and stuff, and that servo is good.
Yeah.
I know that. I mean, there's no receiver, but you know that doesn't matter because I run
Yeah, I
the
know.
Sky. So.
Yeah, I run a Fly Sky too, but
I mean, that's a working car, but you can take the diffs out of it. It's got complete low-C diffs.
Yeah.
So,
I don't
so
know.
you could just steal the diffs out and have lots of spare of everything, springs and everything. So, do your kids run that speed control stuff? I think that's the Pro. That's not the Pro. I think that's the Plus.
The only one that's got a hobby wing left in it is Lily's truck, and I need to pick up another oxide and another can there for that. Yeah. So I've almost gone away entirely from hobby wing. So the speed controller doesn't mean much. It doesn't do me much.
How about you just give me $300 for it?
Seriously?
Yeah, just $300 cash. Call it good.
Okay.
I'll just,
I'll be done with that.
Giving you a deal.
Yeah. How do you want it?
Cash.
Like Venmo or Zelle or something, or just actual cash?
Green stuff called cash. You don't have to pay me today.
I was gonna say I have to go to the bank.
Get something and bring it to me.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Okay. That's a lot of shit.
Sounds good. I have a lot more techno stuff, but that's what I just grabbed over there. I was like, man, where the hell's that car at? And then I looked. I was like, well, there's my old car that has low-C diffs in it, so he probably would like that. And then I found those other cases, and I'm like, well, you might want all this crap.
Hell yeah, this is amazing. I got a whole
big, huge box of other techno randomness.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I had so much techno stuff.
Probably Santos has gone through it and picked it over.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know where that car. Where's that car? Just like here or something. Or it's shoved under some table somewhere.
That's probably it. Yeah,
I usually do not sell used stuff.
Yeah, you said.
Because I modify stuff too much, and I just don't want people to end up with stuff like, well, where do I get this? And I'm like, well, you can't get that.
Yeah.
It's called Dremel.
Yeah. And I don't care. So.
Yeah, no, you mostly just want diffs. So you must have a bunch of extra stuff.
I like to play.
I know you do. So,
yeah, totally.
Even if you want more low-C diffs, I have my old low-C car that has low-C diffs in it still too.
Good Lord. I mean, if you're just giving shit away.
I was like, well, might as well you do something with it than it sits over there collecting dust,
Yeah.
So.
Damn, dude.
A little spending money and call it good.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. These there's
all different stuff in there.
That's the thing.
You'll have to compare. There's probably low-C gears in there, non-low-C gears. You're just gonna have to compare.
That's what I was just gonna figure out.
One to the next,
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out.
Yeah, you'll just have to try.
I've got a weird one for you, actually. Let me see if I have the right stuff. I'm sorry, there's even what?
The coated shock.
Oh, really? Coated shocks. Man. I had these.
Here's your normal shock in there.
Oh, yeah.
See how shiny it is?
Yeah.
I don't even think they make these anymore. Have like super hard coating.
I had a set of diff gears the other day, and I had them sitting on my bench here, and I was showing them to Santos, because I couldn't figure out where the hell they came from, and now I can't find them. Like I can only find the one. I had planet and sun gears that were smaller diameter this way, but they were taller this way, like the plant or the suns were, and then it had a smaller spider. But I don't remember. I don't even remember where the hell that came from. Like, Santos was like, "Did that come out of a monster truck?" But I'm like, "I don't think so. I think it came out of an old."
Associated had one like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know where it came from.
I messed with some associated diffs, and after I spent all kinds of time with all different associated diffs, I decided, I don't know how their car goes around the track, because they're all garbage.
Oh, really?
Complete garbage. Every one of them. Like, I don't know how associated people get around the track.
I tell you, I watch like Chalmers down there in Oates, and when he comes up here and whatnot, and I'm like, that dude breaks all the time. I'm like, you can't get these associateds to finish races.
They're the worst quality parts of any of the cars.
Really? Ouch.
They have worse diffs in my opinion. Until recently, the rear end design with the hubs and the geometry of it is garbage.
Oh yeah,
like garbage. But the new stuff, they finally got it figured out.
Oh really?
I've been telling that I bet for 5 years that the geometry on the back of their car is wrong.
Yeah.
And he's like, what are you talking about? I go, it's wrong. I can tell you right now, it's wrong. I go, the offset on this is too far. Like I would tell him what was wrong, and he's like, oh, I'll tell him. And like they kept changing stuff, like constantly changing. Never got it right. So finally, they had to have copied somebody. I haven't looked into it, but I'm sure they copied somebody else.
Maybe.
Finally got it right. They probably copied like a X-ray or something. Finally got it right.
Maybe.
Because X-ray, their geometry's right on the back of the car. The new 11, the geometry's very good on the back of the car.
You talking about back the back ends on those AEs? When the last series race, I think that I ran nitro truck with Clay, and Clay's broke like I'd never ever seen before. I'm like, dude, like the spindle carrier in the back, like how has it got a hinge pin through the bottom, right?
Yeah.
And the camber link at the top, like the carrier broke between the hinge pin and like where the wheel bearing is. I'm like, how? So like, I don't even know.
It's like all the guys, they take the outer hinge pin on the rear arm where the hub's at, and they drill it out bigger
and put a bigger hinge.
And put Kyosho hinge pins in.
Shut up.
Because the hinge pin that's in there might as well be a wet noodle, as far as I could tell. They just bend, like every time you're in the car, they're bent. Like, well, if you want hinge pins that don't bend, you run Kyosho hinge pins. That's all I know.
That's crazy.
They're bigger. All the Kyosho hinge pins are bigger.
They are, yeah.
The ones outside, inside, and to this day, I've not seen a bent Kyosho hinge pin.
Is that true?
Yeah, I've never seen a bent one.
No, they just break blocks.
They'll either they'll break the block,
break blocks,
or they'll break the pill, which the pill's strong.
Yeah, the pill's strong.
One of those two is going for the arm. That hinge pin's like, nope. I'm not bending. I don't care what you do. It's the toughest hinge pins I've ever seen. I've been so many hinge pins when I ran techno.
That explains like how many block breaks that Will has. he doesn't bend a hinge pin, he just breaks a block.
The weakest link is the aluminum block. That's saying something right there. Of course, you're probably not seeing the accident that caused it to break, because it's usually pretty substantial when he crashes.
When we had the back, like a back straight with like a little step up on it. Do you remember that? Like maybe 4 layouts ago, something like that. Where he kept doing it was like he'd come over the little tabletop thing, but he'd be on the inside.
It's full.
And no, his arm would go by and catch a nail on the pipe. and then it would just tear the D block out the back.
Your
Like,
car is an instant stop.
yeah, yeah. He did that he did that 2 or 3 times, and I was like, I'm gonna go out there and put that nail down.
Like usually the only thing that breaks on Kyosho, like I've seen front arms break, not super common, but it happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then and then some like the blocks, like A block I've seen break and the C block I've seen break. And,
Yeah.
and not much else, man. That car's tough.
So far, so good.
Car.
Charles still liking that one.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Use of it.
I will. I have the stuff to show off. Look what I got, y'all. Open. All right. I got the video. Right there. Sorry about all that chatter. So look what I got. I got a bin full of diffs. I got some techno, some low C's, low C diff, low C diff cases, a lot of gears, screws, washers, out drive cups, shims, lots of shims, lots of gears. That's awesome. That's a box of diffs. Then, look at this. Who needs shocks? And shock shafts, coated shock bodies. Look at that. Very nice. Then we got all the springs. Look at all the springs. I guess these are the low frequency or high frequency, whichever they call that. Very nice. And then regular springs. All different colors and sizes. What's a blue spring? Oh, what's a blue spring? What's a techno blue? That's fancy. Very nice. Now I have more than just orange and yellow springs, huh? Some pink ones. What's a pink techno spring on a buggy? Interesting. Some old stuff, perhaps. These coated bodies are nice, right? I also have a car. Not a Fed. This one might have some interest for you. It is a 2.0. 2.1. It was a 2.0. With Allison's setup. Not saddle packs though. I wonder what those camber link ends are. Not techno. What are these? But it's got 21-degree caster blocks on off in 2.1, 2.2. Universals instead of CVDs. It's got mud guards. Never really run those. Carbon wing plate. Nice little car. If you're interested in a Chris Allison built techno bed. Might have a car. Center dot, center on the front, center 2 dots down and out on the back. Very nice. Oh, that's a little loose. That's okay. He said the servo is good too. Can on a fan mount. This is nice. It's a good speedo and a good motor. Yeah, that's a nitro converted to e-buggy. It was a nitro. As you can see, the holes. Yeah, it was a nitro chassis. This was pre saddle packs for him. His most recent techno build looked more like this one. It's the saddle packs. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep, it is a Mugen center diff mount. The motor mount and diff mount are Mugen. That's the same setup that's on the SCT, except on the SCT, the whole thing is switched this way, so that the motor can sits up the front, and the diffs turn this way too. I'll show it again. Goes like that. So basically, instead of the spur in the back, it faces the front. Yep. But also a Mugen motor mount. Very, very cool. All right, let me see if I can get this video going, huh? Good time. You ready? Can you see it? Yes. Let me make it fit on the screen here. See what we got. When we go out, Yeah. Go down the straight. So rollers. Let me come up to so roller here. Then this one. This is a roller. You don't want to launch this one. It'll put you out here, and that won't work so well. You want to just roll this one. And then you'll have this double that comes into this 90, and then this you I think you want a triple, but it's very difficult, so it's probably double and then roll. Oops. This one, yeah. So this one you probably want to come launch and then roll this, and you definitely want to roll this one coming up to the back. This one. That's it for rollers. Pretty cool, huh? Ugh. Yeah, pretty cool. UPS. Very cool. Well, what to get into? I was going to glue tires, do some diffs, but now I feel like I have too much. What tires are these? Sweep Pixels. Sweep Pixels. V5, it says. It's probably old. Feels like a medium compound. Pretty firm. Sweep Pixels. Might be. Might be good. I guess the first thing I need to do is take the diffs out. They have a lot of clunky kind of stuff going on there. Like you can feel the gears. Nice. Very nice. Well, I was gonna glue. I guess I should just glue and then I'll come back to this. All right. Let's do that. I do need some more wheels. One, two, three. What needs punching? Needs punched, 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 punched. Are these punched? Looks like no. Okay. They need phones. Yeah, let's go with these. Hear people out there. Need some alcohol. Just wiping the beads down on these with some alcohol and let that mold release and whatever kind of funky stuff might be on these tires off. Bed says he wish he had money to buy Chris's old stuff. I wish I had it too. Do, but I don't. If you know, you know. I have a lot of money. I just make different choices than other people. Also, this is a little bit of a special case. What we're doing here. So for me, it works out. It's just a choice. I make weird choices. Oh. All righty. These are not directional. Send it. Sorry, I spent all of our time this week, yesterday and today, gluing tires. I'm not doing too much exciting. Just gluing tires and complaining about the world. Tomorrow, everything kicks off. I'll stream tomorrow for sure. I'll have practice all day. And these are directional, so I got to pay attention. This way, this way, this way, this way. Think might be out there watering. Watering the track. So those go that way. These gotta go this way. Guess I should probably balance all of these tires that I did yesterday and today too, huh? The truggy ones. I don't typically balance buggy tires. All right. Where's my get my cloth so I don't get glue all over my nice pit board. That would not be cool. Put on paper towel. Guess that band is no good any longer. Just made me knock everything on the floor. Guess I need to go after J Concepts and Avid, or whoever it is that makes these. Who makes these? They're not branded. Ugh, glue bottle clogged. Let's see, did that free it? Yeah. That was too much glue. Too much glue in some spots, not enough in others. Okay. Good. Yeah. Okay. Now we got to do the backs. I didn't actually get glue everywhere. I didn't get enough. I need to do a better job. It's like somebody just showed up. I don't know who that is. the racer here today. Interesting. See, trying to get set up because I don't think anybody's going to be able to run the track today. I don't think he's going to be able to run the track today. I don't think any of us will be able to run the track today. Put these in the box. I will not bore you guys today with tire balancing. You know, that's like the least amount of excitement to have on stream. So I won't do that to you today. Will I ever do that? Sometime in the future offline. Sometime before the tires go on a truck. But balancing is some majorly boring shit. I will not subject you to that. You're welcome. Sorry, I haven't been keeping up with chat here. I see some things we've gone across. Let me finish gluing these, then I'll catch up. Yeah, let me just knock out these last couple, which I glued to themselves. Oops. And I'll catch up with chat. Slacking on chat. Last one. Just missed a little tiny bit of glue. Sweetness. Clean off my glue bottle and seal it up. All right. That's all there is to it. That's back and ready to go another day. All right. That takes care of tires. Yeah. That's a lot of tires. We did 4 sets of truggy, 4 sets of buggy yesterday. I just did 2 sets of truggy today. It's a good deal. Glue. All right. All right. Let's see what we can do with the table. All right, chat. Let me catch back up. I should go OnlyFan, huh? Not running the track today. Fractured my hand last time. Yeah. Balancing is more exciting than gluing. You think so? Yeah. Subscribers we added. Somewhere on order of 6,000 in the last 2 weeks. I had some days where I was adding 500 per day. Crazy. But yeah, it might be a 21K by the weekend. If things go well. Diffs. Let's go. Clean these out. Oh, good, good. Diffs are more exciting than tires, right? Do we all agree on that? This has got to be better than gluing tires and balancing tires, doesn't it? We're going to try the Chris Allison diff setup. He had told me that he was running triple nickel 555 5K front center rear. So we'll try that. Yeah, there's one. And the back. hate doing diffs for some reason. You know, I hate doing diffs too. You're not alone. It's messy. It's oops. Messy. It's not fun. I don't love to do diffs.
There.
Damn, that's thin. 555, yeah, it is. But these diffs, tell you, don't play like techno ones. They take thinner oil and they run the same feeling. So I typically run heavier oils in my diffs on my technos. I was running something like 15, 15, 8, 15, 15, 10, 12, 12, 8, 12, 12, 10, something like that. But on these low C diffs, they don't behave the same. So you can run a lot thinner oil. Are these 2.0? You can run a lot thinner oil and get the same effect, the same diff effect. You can run thinner oils in these diffs and you get the same feeling as heavier oil in the techno, which is actually glorious. The other week, we did the truck with low C diffs and I loved it. I loved it so much I wanted to do it in my buggy too, and this is where we are. How does that come out? Like that? Okay. But yeah, 555 is pretty thin. We'll try it. See how it goes. On the truck, I did 664. So 555 is not far off. So now we just need to service these. But before I do, let me go grab a restroom break. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, man, there's people already starting to show up over here. There's like 3 people out in the pits, and some randos like exploring. It's an interesting, interesting time. All right. Kind of shape are these oils in? There's not much oil there. Let me get a paper towel, fresh one. One that's not covered in CA glue. Yeah, there's some people here today. Let's see. I wonder, do I need to open up the cartridge? Nah, I'm not going to do that. That just smacks of effort. I'm just going to trust that this one's okay. And we'll see what happens. If I need to replace it later, I can do that. You know? Some kids out here having fun at the podium area. 5K. 5K all around. Triple nickel, he says. We'll try it, see what happens. Lately, I'm trying not to overfill my differentials. Where's my clutch? It's on the right setting. Just didn't throw. Strangely. It's okay. That feels good. That's one. You know what? I might as well just break the other one apart too. Did I tell you I have yet another conversion here at the track to oxide? I keep getting people to switch to oxides. Love it. Strange to have people who I think used to be much faster than me, following in my footsteps. This past week, I've talked to one pro level guy about oxide. He's gonna go and run him. I also talked another pro level guy, Mr. Reggie Tong, through setting his up when he set it up. So he's running an oxide now too. He's already won a race with it down at Oats. And you know, Chris here at Thornhill is starting to run him. And so now, so is Mr. Jason Glass. So the bench started a trend. We did a thing. We went to oxides, and now everybody is going to oxide. You should too.
Not believe to a doctor's appointment.
Well, you scared the crap out of me.
Sorry about that. Can you just tell Jason Katir in a couple hours? Can you just watch and make sure nobody's doing something majorly retarded out here?
Okay. Like what?
Like trying to run on the track or something stupid like that.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. It seems like a lot of people are starting to show up.
They will. And they all get here and they go completely stupid.
Oh, really?
Every.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
When's Glass going to be here?
A couple hours.
Okay. All right, cool.
I mean, just occasionally look around and.
Yeah. I got you. Keep people sane until Glass gets here. I can do that. I can do that. It's almost like we were just talking about the man. Keep people from doing something stupid. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to tip it over. All right. Ooh, that feels completely locked up. Why does that bind? Back these screws off by like a quarter of a turn. No. Still completely bound up. What's going on here? Something wrong. I wonder if it's that heat shim in there. Take that out. Why? Why is this binding? Feels perfectly fine here. Oh, I bet that shim slipped out of the way. Let me take it off. I'm gonna put a regular washer in there. I don't like those keyed shims anyway. I'll show you what I mean. So this is a keyed Diff shim. You see how it's got the ears on it. And what I want to replace it with is a flat which I got from Chris just a little while ago. I also have more of these, but yeah, just use a flat round washer, and then you put your pin back there. Yeah, that should do better. I thought he said that he did not use those bead shims in these builds, but the other one actually did have it. Oh, that's backwards. Mr. Hatch. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's not tight at all. Maybe those keyed shims actually is the way to go. Because that feels much more free than this one. Or maybe that's okay. If I just snug down the base screws a little bit more. Yeah. That does it. Fancy. Okay. Nice. And then I can put this shim back in the box. Now we got to put them in the car. Haven't been watching chat. This is why I hate doing diffs. Thought those were for the cup side. No. No, actually. Don't put them on the cup side. But I don't like them because they are challenging to keep lined up when they're on the top piece. I wish I would have kept those diff parts around from the other day. Could have shown them to Chris. Maybe got to a better understanding of what the heck we had. But, oh well. We're on cane sugar original cola, like still. Okay. This is the real reason I hate doing diffs. I hate taking them out, putting them back in. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I wish the Techno made it a little bit easier. Service. Diffs. That's loose. We need a wrench. Yeah. I do not like diffs in and out on Technos. That shock tower is a little bent. Just a little. Like. Can you see that? Let me see. Yeah. See, that's a little bent. Right. Do not like differentials. Right. Alrighty. This diff feels really light. Covered with grease. Good grease. I wish I didn't have to wipe it off. Keep that. And then we'll put in a triple nickel. Where's my grease? I keep losing it. Grease. Looks like he used gold grease, but I'm just going to use this black Techno Kit grease. I could use a shim. Which we now have lots and lots of. I'll go 2 shims on the left side. Oh my goodness. All right, how do I get those shims to set right? There they go. Cool. Cool. Fortunately, we won't be able to test this out today. No track running today. No track today. These diffs are in fantastic shape. The outdrive cups look brand new. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more. Oh. Let's see, can I tighten this from the back? Yeah. I think might be time to get a new shock tower for this guy. That was weird. I got stuck in the spur or in the out drive. Wow, that has some serious thread lock on it. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I wish there was a nice, easy way to get in and out. Diffs. Yeah, that feels light too. Definitely lighter than the low C one. That could use some shim too. Let's try 1, 2 on the back. Need more. Need more. That's like 4. Maybe I'll throw. Hmm. That's 6. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not moving anymore. Sweet. Oh, guess I need to reconnect the sway bar. Right. Cool. Sweet. So maybe I should leave the shims out, just in case. I hope I don't run out. Right, that's front and center done. Need to do the tail. This car will be done. Then I should probably dig into the others. Oh. No. Right, what's left? Those two screws in the back of the gearbox. That's it. Diffs. Grease. Yeah, it's really too bad. Can't test this thing out. Dying to know how it's gonna feel. Yeah, one shim. One shim on the outside. Uh, yeah, I think that's okay. A little hook. I'll make sure that shim goes. Yeah, perfect. Sway bar. I think I just need to put those 2 screws in the deck and we're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, feels good. Feels good. I like it. I guess we're going to find out tomorrow how she runs. What tires are these? They're Triumphs, but I don't know what compound. Double yellow, I think. Send them tomorrow and see how they do. So we went triple nickel on the diffs. 555. Should be interesting. I like it. Feels good. I like it. I like it. I like it. Clean up my hands a little bit. Covered in oil and dirt. Yeah. The bottom of my car stand was scratching the pit board. Looks like there are pebbles stuck in the feet. I wish I would have looked at this before now. Would have saved myself some scratches, but I don't know that it really matters. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Lulabells is hard to see, isn't it? I saw Dallas is standing a new off-road track at some place. They race oval and Justin. Yeah. My center just needs shim. I just replaced the top cover and rear mount. Yeah, that's probably what I should do. It's probably what I should do. What's up, man?
I'm all moved in.
All moved in.
Yeah, I got an appointment
Moved in?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like all my stuff.
What else stuff?
I take all my stuff home.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't leave anything.
Oh.
Yeah, I got one. The dog with the groomer. I'm like, ready to go as soon as I get here.
Yeah.
Layout, look at. I don't know. Man, hold on. Looks easy, but you know how that shit goes. No.
I watched Chris run it the other day. It looked fun.
Yeah.
He said it was fun. Yeah. I don't know. There's a couple of spots that look a little bit tricky, but it doesn't look too bad.
Was he making the triple easy?
Triple.
With that, where you?
Oh, right up.
What I'm
Right
the
there.
section that I think is going to be the kind of the separator is the double to the triple.
Yeah.
Like that is where.
Okay.
Man, I know at Nitro.
Yeah.
I would imagine that's going to be a double single.
Yeah.
There ain't no way at Nitro.
I don't know if he was hitting that triple or not. I don't think so.
I mean, there's a big lip, but goddamn. I mean, there's no run up. I mean, it's like there's
none.
That's similar to the Nats, but it's actually worse because the Nats, at least you could kind of hang. You could do a 180.
Yeah.
Kind of go wide.
Yeah.
Run up to it, but that one's gonna. I think that's gonna be even harder. Maybe, I don't know.
Here I have.
Sometimes it's deceiving.
I brought my drone out here today, so I made a little video running around. I can. Yeah, here. So you're talking about
Yeah, right.
right there.
I think that's gonna be. I mean, it's a big lip, but
Here, I'll put it on screen. Is that not the right one? All right.
I mean, I would think e-buggy would probably be able to clear it pretty easy,
Let me see if I got another.
but
Let's see if I got a better shot this time. No. Yeah. Yeah. I think.
I mean, maybe if you went wide, I guess you kind of, because you know what I'm saying. Like the Nats one, it had like you 180'd and then ran up to it.
Yeah.
This one, I think you're gonna have to like, you're gonna want to stay on power. You know what I mean? Like it's,
Yeah.
You're gonna if you lift and lose momentum, it's gonna be.
So you're thinking like come wide.
I mean, I would think.
Late.
I mean, I don't unless it's one of those ones where it's you just barely let the throttle and you clear it. You know?
Yeah, we're gonna find out, I guess.
I think grip will probably play into it as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there the other day. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. I think he was single and rolling it, and then rolling that up.
I mean, I would think that would be a smarter line, but I mean,
yeah, certainly Nitro. You're right. Like, there's nobody's tripling that Nitro.
well, I mean, I'm sure with some of the guys that'll be here, I'm sure that they'll figure it out. But I mean,
Yeah.
Remember at Lone Star though, that big, like the biggest triple we've ever had, and then like we were all like, I was tripling it, and then next thing you know, like I watched the pro class, they were double singling it. So,
Yeah.
like I'm learning my lesson. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Like, cause they figure out, like, not saying that I can emulate their lines, but it was harder to triple it. But I
Yeah.
thought it was faster.
Yeah.
Well, clearly not.
It was
Like,
harder. Definitely
I
harder.
remember, like, I watched and I was like, fuck, I was like, these dudes are all double singling it. And they're going 4 seconds a lap faster. Like, I know they're just faster in general, but at the same time, it was easier to double single it.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, fuck, there's no point in tripling it if those dudes are they're double singling it. Clearly, I mean, they've found out that it's not faster.
Yeah, it was more consistent too.
They figure it out quick. Like it takes them, what takes us all day takes them 2 or 3 packs.
Yeah.
1 pack, maybe. You know what I mean? Like that's, so I would assume, because somebody was asking the other day, they're like, man, some of those guys, they don't even practice that much. And I was like, well, dude.
You show up ready to race.
Well, when you've been racing
Yeah.
your entire life, since you were a small child, and you have probably seen I don't know the number. What you've probably seen in the thousands of different layouts, 10 scale, 8 scale.
Yeah.
It doesn't take, like you've seen. I keep telling some of our new guys, they're like, man, I hate layout changes because it takes me. So I said, dude, I went through it. I went through the whole, like I've seen now are kind of breaking out of that.
Yeah.
Where it takes a long time. Like you're getting to where, because you've been doing it, what?
Yeah, 3 years.
What, 3 years? Yeah, it's about that 3 year, 4 year mark where like it's not so catastrophic. Like Albert is like, God damn, he's like, just as I was, because dude, he was on my ass in that club race. I couldn't shake it.
Really?
Oh yeah, he was right there. Like he freaking, like could not get away from it. And I was like, damn. And I was like, man, great job, dude. And he was like, changing the layout or whatever. And I was like, it comes, dude. Like, I would go down to Oats, like Mike's, like especially be a new layout and away from home. Oh my God. I'd be out there. I would close that thing down. Close it down. My first couple of years, close down practice, frustrated, show up, have my stuff ready to go, run as many classes as possible. And I would say I would not feel comfortable until maybe, mains day,
really,
after all the quals, whatever. For whatever reason, man, my first couple of years, it took me, my brain was probably recovering from alcohol abuse too.
Yeah.
No, seriously, when I first started, like I just gotten sober.
I didn't know that.
So like my brain, I think, works better now. I think it's like healed because I would say even like for me, everyone's like, man, how did you all of a sudden get faster? Like when you were 40, they're like, well, you like hit a way different gear. And I was kind of like looking back at my results and like who I used to run with and shit and everything. And I was like, right. Like I did kind of hit like a second gear. And I was like, dude, I bet you it's literally my brain healing.
I think it's part of it for sure.
I mean, I was a heavy drinker. Dude.
Really?
Oh God, yeah. Like that's like, yeah.
You said you had a hard time like with like self-control and drinking and stuff like that too.
It's bad. Like it turned into, like I said, I'm not a scientist or whatever, biology person, but like I don't know if it's genetic or what, but it got to the point where
there is a genetic component
it got to the
alcoholism,
point where literally one drink, dude, it's going to be 3 days later. And I like, I'm talking no sleep, no sleep, maybe pass out for a couple hours, right back up. And I am not stopping until I'm either in jail or the hospital.
Jesus.
Yeah. It was that bad.
Dang.
Yeah. Like there was no have a couple drinks, whatever. Like, so when people ask me like, hey, why don't you drink? I'm like, trust me, I'm better off. I'm better off. But yeah, that's, the last time I drank was right when my, I drank at our wedding, and it's funny too, like alcoholism, it tricks you, right? Like I drank at our wedding. I hadn't drank in a long time, and I drank at our wedding, and it was fine. Everything, I was like, oh, maybe I'm getting older, because I hadn't drank for a long time. I was like, man, maybe I'm getting older. Like, I don't know, maybe I can drink now, right? So you kind of fool yourself.
Yeah, no, you can't.
And then I literally, like, my dad passed away, and I went down there to the coast by myself, and my wife was like, because I had like vowed to never drink after our wedding. I was like, I said, I'm done. Like, I don't trust it. I've heard so many stories of like people trying to drink again, and it's worse.
Oh yeah.
Lo and behold, dude, got down there, kind of started getting in my head, whatever, and ended up at the bar. And sure enough, that's when I said the 3 day thing. That was what 3 days later, literally, fucking
went on a bender.
Yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, it's crazy too. Like, what I wish I could unlock the. I wish I could unlock the energy that I have, like, because, dude, it's crazy because, like, alcohol is supposed to be like a downer, depressant, but for whatever reason, like, dude, my roofers the same way. They're all alcoholics, dude. People say, why do those roofers drink like that? Like, why do they drink? And I'm like, dude, they're alcoholics. Alcohol in their body acts differently.
Yeah.
And I understand that. Because you're talking to one, like, it gives me insane, unlimited energy.
Yeah. I always wondered if there was something to do with, like, people who are like ADD and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's all connected.
Right, because
It's all fucking.
Because if you're ADD and shit like that, like you take a stimulant and it brings you down.
Yeah, it's all.
You take a depressant and it brings you up.
Yeah, it's all connected. All the biochemistry in the head and the fucking what makes whatever. But yeah, I mean, like my head guy quit drinking, and I'm not gonna lie, like I was worried because I watched the guy that taught me how to roof. I went through with him. I was like, I'm not working with you, watching you kill yourself anymore. This is fucking ridiculous. And I said, either I take you to rehab, we stop this job, call Jimmy, stop this job, I take you to detox, or I was the last one to put up with this shit. And I was like, you're like a fucking second dad, whatever. He's like, fuck. He's like, man, no one's ever really offered that. And I was like, it's fucking free. It's detox. It's fucking free. It's over in Corpus. Drove his ass. He agreed. Drove his ass over there. He drank the whole way over there. Fucking blacked out. Didn't remember where he was at. I told him, tell him to call me when he gets up. He didn't know where the fuck he's at. And like, I've dealt with him. It's like a fucking babysitter. You know? But best roofer in town.
Yeah.
Notoriously best roofer in the fucking the whole area. Like his Jeff Mullins is a bad motherfucker. But he's killing himself. And so I freaking literally went and got him like 5 days later. And they said, like, he's not ready.
Yeah.
Like he ain't ready. He wants to go. So I argued with him, and I was like, man, they say you need a couple more days or whatever. Like, you're not even close to being.
I mean, isn't that usually 30 days or something?
Well, that's like detox is normally between like 2 to 7.
Oh, okay,
like,
that's not bad.
I mean, look at me. It took me years to like, kind of like reset.
Mm-hmm.
I was a binge drinker. He was
just all the time.
Oh, dude, I'd go. He'd of course have a car, and I would go pick him up. And first thing we did was stop and get an 18-pack, and then at lunch another 18-pack.
Jeez.
First one to be gone. My roofer's the same fucking way.
No way.
They're the same way. I'm telling you,
I can't do that shit.
They're the same fucking way, dude. Those guys, man, and they hide it. I fight them on it, and yell and scream, and freaking, told Luis run him off the job and do everything, and I've just now accepted it. Like a lot of my buddies up here have told me, they're gonna drink, they're gonna do drugs. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
All the best ones, they're all alcoholics, all fucking family. They've grown up fucking drinking. He's like, you're not gonna stop them from fucking drinking. I was like, well, it's just because there's been times where like it starts getting dark, and that's when you can start smelling it.
Oh yeah.
Because they can hide it better.
Yeah.
Go around the corner.
Yeah.
Do whatever. And it's always summertime. It's always fucking summertime. Like when it's real fucking hot. It makes sense. The fucking people in Europe that work in the fields and shit and everything, dude, same thing. They either drink or they fucking chew on. You ever seen a Captain Phillips?
No.
Tom Hanks?
Yeah, I know the movie. I've never seen it though.
Saw it? Well, those guys, the pirates, they're chewing on this. It's called cot, I think. It's like a fucking stimulant, whatever, like fucking herb that
like coca leaves or something.
Yeah, similar, but it's like a euphoria shit, whatever. So many people, they all use it, but alcohol is just the easiest.
Yeah.
And they don't culture like their culture because like I don't think I've ever seen one of my guys like where I've been like, man, I think he's drunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Never.
So if you didn't smell it, you wouldn't know?
If I didn't smell it, I didn't know that they were trying to sneak it, I would never even freaking know. And well, not to mention coming from it too, like knowing, like just knowing I would never say I've seen them intoxicated, but I know when like something changes, like where they're now kind of nervous, like, does he know? You know what I mean? Like whatever. And I'll ask him, I'll be like, hey, y'all ain't quite done. How many times are we gonna fucking talk about this? Like, oh, well, we're just cleaning up now or whatever. And I'm like, simple dude. Like if one homeowner,
the customer,
neighbor, if a neighbor looks out their window and they see you behind the roof doing this, I'm fucking done.
Yeah.
I said with social media now.
Oh yeah.
And shit. Oh man, look at this guy.
That's around the world in 30 seconds. Yeah.
He's not even watching them and blah blah blah. Not given that every company deals with it.
Yeah.
But if you're just like a DUI, if you're the one that gets caught, that's it. That's you're the one that got caught doing it. So,
Yep.
Like, so he's gotten way better since I've like explained it to him from my angle and just been like, me personally, I don't give a fuck if y'all drink.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it. I hate it. Like, it's, fucking killing y'all. Y'all are all in your 40s and 50s, and you're in a 120-degree roof, dehydrating yourself. Like, it's just, I don't get it, but whatever.
I don't understand that either.
Yeah, I tell him, like, I don't care. I was like, no, that sounds brutal that I'm saying, like, if it makes y'all work better, awesome. Like, I actually kind of, like, okay, if you're going to put on a better roof, whatever. But I was like, I can't fucking have it. I thought this last roof that we did, it was fucking cold as shit. And we don't like roofing in the cold. They don't really drink too much in the cold. And there was actually a chick that was doing, like, cleanup fucking labor. She's just walking around.
Drinking.
Like 4:30, like they're pretty much done. Like they've done the roofing part. They were fixing this little piece of trim they broke and cleaning up and shit and everything. And she's just walking around 4:30,
drinking,
daylight, got a Modelo. And he like yells at her, and I see her, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "What?
This is a normal thing."
Yeah, and she's like telling me in Spanish, like, "We're finished." And I'm like, fucking Luis, I said, talk to her, dude. He starts, no, he can't do it. Well, she's fresh over from Mexico. So it's totally like, she don't fucking know. She thought, oh, they're done. Open the fucking cooler, get a beer.
Yeah.
The work and the craft is over, right? Now
Right.
It's just fucking picking shit up.
Just picking shit up. Right.
Whatever. They don't get it. Like when they're fresh over, they don't realize that like in America, you can't just walk around fucking and he's even argued with me, well, we're contract labor, like it doesn't matter, like it's not whatever. And I'm like, dude,
that's not how things work.
Argue. It doesn't any fucking which way. I was like, I don't want it. I don't want it on my job, man. It's just
and you can't like you can't control like your customers' emotions and that kind of shit, right? And so it's
we
like
do have some. And I told Luis, because talk about putting my foot in my mouth one time or multiple times. We're doing a roof in Austin. Dude, it's fucking like, have you ever seen The Accountant?
Yeah.
Pretty much him.
Okay.
Fucking cool dude. It made me, I was like, this fucking dude's a hit, man. Got all the fucking shit in his garage. Telling the story of like, goddamn. Like, this dude, fucking literally, we saw him load in like a fucking, that fucking rifle was like taller than me. And like it's cleaning it in the garage and it's a fucking just so clearly like autistic or something. And I'm sitting here thinking like, motherfucker, if there's ever a roof job that we do that we have to have everything fucking perfect, because this dude's a perfectionist, obviously. Told Luis, I said, I swear to God, I was like, if I smell or even assume anyone's fucking drinking or whatever, they're fucking gone for the day, whatever. Okay, yeah, this guy is kind of weird, whatever. Dude, we ran out of material, 4 o'clock. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, traffic, it's going to be fucking probably 2 hours to go get material.
Yeah.
It's literally like 3 shingles we need. Can't finish the job. I'm like, all right, I was like, I got to get fucking material. I was like, I guess y'all clean up and kick it or whatever, and I'll see you about fucking 5:30, 6 o'clock. Get caught fucking not only in traffic, but get caught at the warehouse. There's a problem there. I can't even remember. So I get back like at almost 7, right? Keep telling Luis, I'm coming back. What? I keep fucking hearing music. And I'm like, hey, I said, dude, don't y'all? I said, dude, I swear to God, Luis. I said, if I fucking pull up and y'all are sitting around fucking drinking, I was like, oh my God, like I'm so fucking, and he's laughing.
Oh no.
And I'm like, oh, this motherfucker, dude. Him and I have been butting heads. And it's fucking hot in the summer. And I swear to God, man, I roll up. Nobody in the fucking driveway. All the trucks are still there. Nobody in the driveway, nobody on the roof. Everything's all cleaned up, everything's good to go. Fucking open the gate. We still call him the accountant. The accountant has went to the store and bought 4 cases of beer.
Oh no.
And is now cooking for the crew. Talk about misreading somebody.
No shit.
And I'm like, I literally walked up threw the bundle of shingles down and just pulled a chair out like, hey, what are you drinking? Whatever. It's like, I bought a malt beer. Shit, dude. Luis went up there and tacked on the last couple shingles and everything was cleaned up and they stayed.
No kidding. That's funny.
He cut me a check and was like, thanks, the roof looks awesome. Your guys are gonna finish the beer and eat and everything.
Nice.
I was like, God damn.
That's a good customer to have.
Well, and then, but what it did though is that like he always like brings that up now.
Oh.
I think you think too much. You think too much.
Oh.
And I'm like,
no.
I said,
No.
9.9 out of 10 customers are gonna be fucking pissed if they fucking know you're up there on the fucking roof drinking.
And how many of your customers actually like buy your crew beer and food? Like that's not a common thing, right? Really? How often does that happen? Seriously?
It's happened. So Kangat was higher volume.
It was out of 10 customers, like we're at a.
I'd probably say 2 or 3.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
That's surprising. That surprises me.
Yeah, not beer. Like sometimes beer, they'll get them a bottle of tequila or beer or whatever. But like in South Austin, it's really common.
Interesting.
Because they want to kind of, I think, portray it's political.
Uh-huh.
It's political. It's political.
What are they doing in South Austin?
It happens 75%, if not more of the time from, not getting political, but it's liberal white women.
Oh, okay.
And I'm the white man devil.
Yeah.
So they're gonna cook cupcakes for them because they have such a hard life. And whatever, and I'm just like, it's cool, but like the way they come about it, I'm literally sitting there sometimes like they'll be driving this like piece of shit car, fucking 89 Corolla or whatever, maybe not 80, but like piece of shit car, right? And they're like, oh, these guys just have such a hard life, and do you work them this hard all the time, and all this shit and everything? And I'm kind of sitting there, and I always do this. I'll kind of look at Luis, and I'll kind of look over, and I'll make sure they look, and I'll look, and I'll look again. I'll look again to make sure they see his $150,000 truck. Literally, it's a truck like Albert's. That dually $150,000 truck, the Dodge, but literally $150,000. So I'll tell them all the time, well, they work hard and blah 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 and everything, and they bust their ass or whatever. I said, but a bad life is far from what they have.
Yeah.
I was like, you've got, I was like, Luis here has got 3 beautiful children and freaking very happy wife and a freaking nice house and shit and everything. I was like, it's not all what you hear and shit and everything, That being said, there is some companies that are assholes too.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And I told her the horror stories you hear is not me.
Yeah.
The making them work till they pass out and whatever.
Yeah.
Like she specific lady I'm talking about. She even said one time, she's like, yeah, I was really surprised when I heard you yelling, telling them to come off the roof and to hydrate and shit. I told her, I was like, well, I come from the oil field, and the first thing you learn is that you make mistakes when you're tired. You're tired, hot, dehydrated, or whatever. And she was like, oh. She's like, well, I thought you were just being nice. And I said, well, I mean, I am, but
also,
it's, I don't, you want them falling off of your roof? I don't want to make any mistakes,
Is that associated?
Yeah, good.
Is it?
Well, that's outdrives too. Were you putting any pro?
No.
why do you have an associated dip?
So I talked to Chris the other day about I put those low-C diffs in my truck, right?
That part.
I'll get there. So I talked to Chris today, and I was like, hey, you want to sell me some low-C diffs out of the shop, or do you want me to do you want to sell me your old car with the low-C diffs in it? And so like he didn't even respond to me. He just came over with this car.
Oh, I see.
With this car and
Parts. The parts bin is so
dude, he gave me not one, 4 parts bins.
4 parts.
And these were all diffs. Yeah, we got low C diffs, AE diff.
But
I didn't know that was an AE diff. It says AE on the side of it.
that's crazy.
That's a techno spur.
Because yeah, that's our spur.
That's a techno spur.
The 44.
Yeah.
See, man, that's it. You're my car right now. I've been telling everybody.
I run a 14 and a 44.
Yeah, I run 1444.
Yeah. I tried to shorten the back. Yeah, well, I used to run 16 on the 1900.
It was like crazy fast.
No, because the 1900's kind of like not that strong. It's smoothed it out, but it didn't smooth it out because it's like lugging. It's like launching your stick shift car in third gear.
Yeah.
So it smoothed out the bottom. And then we got tired of heat. Makes a lot of heat. I can do that. So we went to 22 and shortened out of 14. Now we have no heat. Right?
We fucking got.
So I didn't.
That thing on?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not.
secret information. Hey, is this a cash my code in techno shop? You can
Yes.
sell that for money.
Oh, really?
People might murder you. Hey, everybody on the stream. Doofus has Kashima coded shot bodies.
I do.
If y'all want to come assault him to take them, these are impossible to get.
That's what Chris said too.
This is front.
Dude, that's a pretty cool logo.
Is it a front? It looks like it's a front.
It does.
I don't know how to measure it because I can't tell that well. Shot colors are at the top. Looks like a front.
Yeah.
This is literally unobtainable.
So I guess
Really?
is that one that I guess he did before he did the saddle pack?
Yes. Yeah. That was
You guys have this.
that was
Kashima coded.
free saddle pack.
Please stop me.
Around them.
So supposedly they are nice, but the coating peels.
I've never. Yeah.
The
So
coating.
we stopped making.
The coating what?
The coating peels.
Peels.
So the
Oh,
whole
peels.
idea of this is that the inside, who cares about the outside? The inside has a crazy slick coat.
Mm.
So this is super smooth. But then it peels eventually. And it's not so smooth.
Got it.
It's just there.
Who knows how long those have been sitting?
Wow, but that's yeah, you got some valuable things in there.
Yeah. And they gave me 2 boxes of springs, so I got like the high and low frequency both, and then
Oh, the old ones.
dude, yeah,
That doesn't anymore either. That was
Yeah.
when we got started, that was the whole thing. Yeah, I remember.
and it's also I got pink springs
Yeah,
and
super soft,
blue springs.
super hard.
I've never even seen pink and blue on
So the car
buggies.
used to come with blue and orange.
Really?
Yeah, and that's way too hard. So nobody like the orange one would keep, and then we'd get like a yellow. Fill blue with the trash. So I have a pile of blue ones somewhere.
I see.
If you're making
I've never
like,
even
if
seen
you're making
blue.
like an armor car, like you're on a pavement, blue would be good.
Yeah. I use blue
And the
Kyosho.
pink is crazy soft, and Chris was running them for a while when we first started out. He was running a super soft platform. Kind of moved away from that, but you know, this car's got more natural mechanical grip. We don't really need super soft springs anymore. We just end up rolling over. We go harder.
What are these camber links? Are those AE?
Those are rear.
Those are rear camber
Rear
links
camber.
you put in the front.
He just looks like
Yeah. I couldn't place where those links came from.
Alright. The working car.
I got a pretty chassis on cars, but
New chassis.
Really?
New chassis for
fresh chassis for the weekend. Nitro glass, second nitro glass next
Next weekend.
And this was the chassis.
you only doing something?
Yeah, this was the chassis last night.
He cracked another
See
one?
those two splits? I mean, it's from November 24.
Oh, that's the same
There.
one.
I swear. No, I changed one. The last time a chassis was cracked like this, I got a whole new car.
Oh.
I was gonna do that, but then with all the uncertainty after Worlds, dude, I took
JP Weld.
I took the front clip off the car, and then I put the chassis on the floor, and I put about 25 pounds of pressure on it. It go.
Oh.
It would have snapped on track. So yeah, his car's in a lot of pieces right now. I have a pile of screws, so I gotta go get working. But I was gonna say, he saw your drill video
He did.
of flying over the track, and
Oh, he did?
he said good job.
Oh, really?
And he said that.
I'm shit flying that
Oh, I
thing.
know, but obviously you have done, but still.
Yeah.
You have a control on your speed.
I have a
Like you have to fly like
Oh yeah,
When
yeah,
he
yeah,
does
yeah,
it, that's
yeah,
all
yeah.
you can
He's FPV.
Yeah, that's all you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
see.
yeah, 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 yeah,
It's
yeah.
actually harder. You don't have a. I
Mine's
guess,
over there.
You don't have as wide of an FOV. Like,
Yeah,
you can
no.
just see like what's here.
Oh yeah, no.
Right?
No.
It's-
Yeah, I got
it's
none of
like-
that.
You know what I mean? Like,
I just have like
just yeah.
I have an indicator that's
You're
like
kind of looking like this.
I got red things that are like object left 1 meter
Yeah, 'cause
or
you
like
can't see.
object right
Yeah.
1 meter.
So when he does like like skid turns around corners, he can just see the corner.
Yeah, I wish I that would be cool.
So
Yeah, I don't have it like that.
a little easier.
Yeah, this one's not so fancy.
So and it's a little scary to go faster,
Yeah.
and you can't see as well.
So this one it just has so cinematic, normal, and sport.
Yeah, the sport's fast enough to get in trouble. Especially
Sport's
if you can't quite see enough. Like with ours, 40, it's probably about the same speed, but we could see more.
Yeah.
And then in manual mode, it's just whatever you want to do. Like if you want to just fly like this,
Yeah, you could do
you
that.
can do that,
Yeah.
and it will go like 60, 70 miles an hour at the ground. And then you can figure it out before you hit the ground, hopefully.
I crashed that one in sport mode.
Did you really?
Mhm.
It's going too fast. Just
Yeah,
Get out of it.
I went down the front straight and like into the
Just gonna
fucking
get out
net. Yeah. Not in time.
It's like, just pull backwards. No.
And I guess sport mode doesn't like do all the like obstacle detection and all that stuff like that, or
I
if it
think
does
it tries, but you're just going too fast. I
You're going
mean, if
too
you go
fast.
slow in sport mode, it's the same.
yeah.
It just takes a little bit of handcuffs off. So then you can get in trouble because it's like impossible to stop. Like literally, even if it goes full thrust, just
The one thing I wish I could do with that, like it lets you do so you can have like cinematic mode or normal whatever, and you can adjust like acceleration, deceleration, and like top end speed and all that stuff like that, but you can only adjust them within like their defined windows.
Oh.
So like, and I'm like, dude, all I want is like just a little bit more rotation.
They should just give
And
you
that would be great. That would be great, but I can't.
like
Like,
this unlock. It's
but
all
if it-
software.
if it's yeah, I know, but if it's in sport mode, it's fine. Like, but if it's in normal or cinematic, I can't make it rotate.
Yeah, so what you want is less speed, but the faster rotation.
Yeah, I just need it to rotate a little bit faster. Like it's not much. And you're right, it's just software.
But at the end of the day, the way it actually works is just rotation.
Yeah.
When it's in manual mode, those are the settings. It's
Yeah.
got pitch, yaw, and roll, degrees per second,
Yeah.
and then the rest is all to you.
Yeah.
So, and that's literally just putting a cap on the differential between the products.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right? Actually,
And
yaw is
that's-
actually computer controlled, right?
Yeah.
Because it's impossible to yaw
Yeah, yeah,
with
yeah.
4 props. So,
Yeah.
but like this stuff, you can go to like 980. It's ridiculous. It's 3
Yeah.
volts per second. That's
I just wish that they didn't put like such bounds.
yeah. So what they
on
should
it,
do
like,
there is they should have the yaw rate, and it's pretty much just the yaw rate. The yaw rate just gives the same degrees per second that we have. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Then you have to fly like when you fly, you have to fly with like 2 fingers on sticks.
Yeah.
You barely move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So.
The thing I set up on mine was I have like on the left stick, I have altitude.
Yeah.
And
Oh, slew, like strafing.
straight. Yeah. Yeah. I have altitude and strafe.
Yeah.
And then I've got turn and
Forward and back.
forward and back on the right hand side. And
That's the opposite.
I know.
Yeah.
The only time it causes me trouble is when I want to like strafe and not go up and down.
You should. I would undo that and learn to fly the other way, because
Yeah.
it doesn't take you that long and it's better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll fuck with that. That was my first time out. Like I said it that way because it made the most sense to me.
I think that the left throttle stick should have like an airplane does. If I'm flying an RC plane, it's like throttle, rudder, and then aileron, elevator.
Mm-hmm.
So this is roll, which would be straight in a throw,
Mm-hmm.
and pitch, which would be forward and back. Close. This side would just be power, which on a drone in non-manual mode is actually altitude, not power.
Mm-hmm.
It's like abstracted. It's like relative altitude. And then it would be yaw, same as a rudder.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't fly it any other way because I'm trained on left stick, left right is yaw because of that my airplanes would do. But yeah,
I'll have to play with
if
it.
you get used to that, I think you have more control that because you can strafe and yaw.
Oh yeah,
easily
yeah.
On the 2 sticks, you know.
Good call.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
You have to get used to it, but I think once you get used to it, I think
Yeah.
it all goes out the window if you get a manual FTD drone and you fly it manual.
Yeah, no.
Now it just
I'm not gonna
becomes
stop it.
pitch, speed, roll speed, yaw speed, and then literally fan RPM. It's no longer, there's no altitude control, right? Just fan.
So Connor was watching my stream, huh?
Yeah, he was looking at it.
Nice.
Just for a second. Don't get carried away.
Huh?
Gen Z don't watch streams.
Yeah.
Just for a second. All right.
Gen Z don't watch stream.
Not really. Unless it's like rocket.
Yeah. Take my trash out.
Stuff smooth.
I know, it looks really nice. I was watching Chris run it the other day, and it looks like a lot of fun, too.
Yeah, they were testing it when I was here Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Who was running it?
It was like Ethan and
Okay.
Chris. I suggested like just sending it on that big jump,
Which one?
and he did. Right?
Which one?
The one you sent is
Yeah.
wow.
Sorry.
This wind sucks. I'm so sick of this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been
Anyway,
windy.
he tried it, and he almost made it. He landed at the top, where between the two peaks. And
Really?
he jumped from that thing to the 2 peaks instead of like checking up, rolling down.
So, Hatch was asking me earlier, too, was anybody trying to triple that?
Everyone's tripling it.
Really?
Oh yeah, you have to triple it.
Yeah?
Yep.
Interesting.
Even freaking I saw Nick Lefay triple it. Everyone. But that other one over there, that's a triple as well, and it's impossible. I'm
Did
pretty
it-
sure.
Triple it with nitro, too?
No, I think it might be a double nitro.
Yeah.
Might be. We'll see. I'm gonna put a 7mm Venturi in that car today as part of my work, so we'll see. But I mean, we're gonna try to make the triple. It's way better, but you can't. The e-buggy can do it, no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta pull hard to do it. Don't get me wrong. Anybody who's got their car turned down won't anymore. On this track in general.
Who's this setup? Oh, it's the Tortugas guy. Oh, yeah.
Left side? No, but I saw this one.
Hey. Those shock bodies are badass. Bring it back out. Unobtainium, huh? Yeah, they look like that. There's 3. 4. There is. Yeah. Hey, Glass. Still looks brand new. Going all right, man. How about you? Very nice. I have Lots of shock parts I could put in this bin. That would probably make my life easier. Let's see. We have O-rings, shaft, diff service, shock shaft, I'm gonna try to put all my shock stuff in one bin then. If we can. A lot. Shock shafts, different brands. Here's some more parts. Some more parts. Some more parts. More parts. Let's see if we can make these fit. More shafts. Got shock O-rings. Boots. O-rings. Cartridge parts. Cartridge parts. O-rings and cartridge parts. A lot of spares. Where can we put them? We could probably take these springs and put them in the spring box, and then we could just stack this stuff maybe in here, but then it won't close, will it? Maybe if I fold it. How about that? Factory team. Shock shafts. We have X-ray. These are not gonna fit, are they? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. How about that? And then now I got a bin just full of shock stuff. Hey. That's awesome. Got diff stuff I can put that with. This bin. I actually have a lot of diff stuff. O-rings. I can free these from their cage, I guess. Since we just have loose O-rings in here already. Clear ones too. Do I have any more? Probably. What else? Diff stuff. Here's some gears. Washers. O-ring. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sweet. Doing some organization, huh? This car doesn't have any diffs any longer. Are those all the same length? Don't know. Look back. Are they all the same length? No. Yes. They are. All the same length. Yeah. Hashima. Hashima. I met a nice lady in Tokyo. She was called Kashima-san. Wonder what happened to her. I had to go to Japan for work. These are orange. Put them with those orange. These are green. There's not a bin for green, but we'll put them there. I wonder, let me go through my other screens. See what we get. We have yellows, orange. Well, there's greens. And then I just have a bunch of yellows, oranges, reds. There's a red. Do we have any reds even in here? Doesn't appear. Where are the rest of my reds? We have too many springs. Question is, do I want to go through all of these and try to find? Who cares? Who cares? Not worth it. Never mind. Won't be doing that. If anybody needs a charging cable, the Tortuga's charging lead guy is here. He's got a tent set up for the weekend. So if anybody needs any charging leads, come to the track. Guy sells some really nice custom charging leads. I don't think I have any handy. In fact, I don't. I bought them in the past, but I can't see where I might have put one. Anyway, the guy makes a really just a great product. Great charging leads. All right, excuse me a sec. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I'll be back. Let's see if I can get you a link. Yeah. So this guy is got a stand set up at the track here. Can you get it in English? Oh, control. Cables and adapters is what he makes that are really nice. I mean, makes some really, really nice cables. Oh, he's got an FP. Hang on, let me go pull that one. Facebook, two guys. See. Ah, gotcha. Boom. There you go. Very cool. But yeah, they're here. So he's got a stand set up and he's selling, I guess, during the weekend, which is pretty cool. No. There's some more people showing up. Getting busy around here. I told my kids I would do diffs for them in their cars. I don't really want to. I don't want to. Hey, if you know anybody who's looking for a Techno NB48 2.2 that has maybe a gallon through it, and it's got servos on it, I know somebody's selling one for 450, say 500, 450, something like that. It looks like this. Got a One Army motor mount, JTP. It's got Eco Power servos. Good little car. So if you know anybody who's looking for a nitro, send them my way. Well, send them my kids' way, actually. It's not mine. So. But my boy is selling it. So who needs a nitro? This one needs some lock nuts on the shocks in the back, I noticed. Must have pilfered those for something or another. This one has a mono brake on it too. S&S mono brake. Yeah, good little car. That's good too. So, know anybody who wants a Techno nitro buggy? Send them over. Man, more people showing up now. Oh, put it on the table outside with a price tag. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I like that. Might do that. There's some Castillos here at the track. Yeah, see, the difference between your dad and me in this situation is that I'm producing YouTube content. I agreed to do it with the sense that I would do it on stream for y'all. But I don't know if it's really going to happen because I'm pretty lazy. I'm pretty lazy. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna forget. I did everything else, man. I glued him some tires. I did my own differentials. I didn't do my nitro truck. I don't think I really care. I'm just gonna drive it. I don't. I'm not trying to stay competitive in nitro truck. Nitro truck's for fun. So I probably won't mess with it. Cool. I don't. Maybe I will do it because I have lots of time and I don't have much else to do. I was gonna do diffs in my car, which we did. I was gonna do diffs in my kids' cars, which I haven't done. I'll tell you, Lily could probably use some thicker. I don't know if she'd notice. And I have a spare nitro truck chassis. I don't know what to do with it. Might sell it. I talked about giving stuff away on the channel. Haven't done any of that yet. Kind of been waiting. Been waiting to see what we get in terms of audience. Yeah, nitro trucks. Not super common. Sadly, they're so much fun. I wish there were more. They really are. They're a ton of fun. They are tons of fun. Yeah, I don't know what else to do today. I don't want to do diffs on kids' cars. I really don't. Could, but I just don't want to. Diesel dropped 3 cents. Wow, diesel's so expensive now. Diesel's very expensive. We went on a road trip out to Utah, and my truck's got twin turbos. So it doesn't really like regular fuel. And so I put premium in it. And that was expensive too. Premium is almost as high as diesel. And here in Texas, when you get premium, you get 93 octane. When I leave Texas, premium is 91 octane. I'm paying more for less. Yeah, road tripping is expensive these days. We could have a whole conversation about why gasoline is expensive, but I think that's probably best avoided. It has to do with global politics. Oh, and you got to do your DEF too, right? You got to put the DEF stuff in there. How does that work? Or is that only for rigs? It's all money we don't need. We don't need fuel from the Strait. We don't. But others do. And we are not policing it. And so no one is. No one's providing safe passage. So insurance rates go up. Which increases the cost of transportation. And of course, all the big boats run on diesel too. So they're having to pay more for their gas, which increases the cost of transportation for everyone. So now it costs more for you to get the product to you for refinement. And then you've got to refine it and move it around wherever you are, right? Whatever your country and whatever. So it's driving prices up everywhere. Your truck doesn't even get safety inspections. The boats run on fuel oil. Fuel oil, I mean, it's diesel, it's the same thing. You can run your truck on fuel oil. Probably. A friend of mine, when I was a kid, had a diesel. And he one time, his dad pulled an old fuel oil furnace out, and so he just emptied the tank into his car, into his diesel car, and drove it around all over there. It wasn't too thick for him. He made it work. I don't know if that was a Volkswagen. In the, it was the 80s something Volkswagen. Sir Jeff, what's up? Yeah, I was just waving to Jeff. What's going on? Not much. Just chilling. Huh? Trying to stay awake. Trying to find something to do that's not going to be too boring. What are you guys up to? Yeah.
Track. Quick look at it. I was gonna try to get a reserved pit spot, put my mat down, but I won't open it. So. That's what you come up for, to sneak in there and get a spot. Well, you can do that there today.
Yeah, you
can. Open
can.
that. The post said come and reserve your pit spot.
Yeah.
I thought that meant the AC one as well. What he said.
It should be.
For the Facebook post, Greg.
Jeff, is that your trailer? Is that your trailer? The black one?
No, that's the Wilson. Why?
Oh, I was gonna say, I never seen that one before.
Over there.
Yes, sir. I got a Verizon business account, and I got a little router, and then I
got a Starlink Mini. Set it on the ground. Starlink Mini.
No, man, satellite's so slow. Yeah, it takes forever to get up there and back. Latency is bad.
Starlink.
So there's at least 100 milliseconds.
I don't game on it or anything, so I don't know. Pretty fast though.
Satellite's slow. Fiber is fast.
But Starlink's a little different.
I wish I could get fiber.
You should look it up. I think they're a little faster.
Oh, maybe.
It's a low latency.
I'll have to
It's
look.
not like you're plugged in, but still pretty damn low for a satellite.
For aerial.
Also, you can carry it with you and just set it up on top, plug it in right here.
That's not a bad idea, too. I can throw it in the truck and everything.
Yeah, they have those packs where you can have a battery pack that lasts 24 hours and just set it on the truck while you drive.
I see
Like a magnet.
some guys, so with these Broncos, right, and they got the top's all composite. They put the fucking antenna underneath the lid.
Suction cups have magnets.
Yeah, and then so it stays inside and just sticks up against the roof.
Yeah, we were 50 miles out to the ocean yesterday and had Starlink on the boat and we had internet.
That would be nice for when we went out to Utah last week, and you get out in the desert and there's no cell signal anywhere, and that would have been nice to have
Starlink
something
with
just
drone
in
is all
case.
you need. $40 a month.
Really? Not bad.
Any Starlink is only that big.
Maybe I'll see about picking one up.
It's pretty nice to have.
I hate to give that son of a bitch money though.
I love Elon.
He's a fucking ass.
Favorite person in the world.
He's an ass. He's our what was that old guy's name? He bought everybody's shit and then he said that he was inventor. Not Alexander Graham Bell, that other guy. Elon's our new version of that, right? He didn't invent a goddamn thing. He bought up everything and then.
Not too many people better than Elon.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know,
What
man.
he's done for humankind is beyond anyone that has lived in a while. I mean, Tesla, Nikola Tesla, and a few others have done a little more, but no one's done what he's done.
What was he was Tesla's competitor? Fuck, why can't I think of his name? Inventor guy. Everybody's not Graham Bell.
He took a lot of credit for shit.
He did too. What was the other guy's name, man? Was it Graham Bell? I don't think so. Maybe it was. Yeah, he did too. My parents are both deaf, and they even stole like some fucking invention for like doing something with sign language and stuff like that. Like,
we wouldn't have near the rocket technology. We wouldn't have near the auto-driving, self-driving stuff. Elon takes all of that off.
no, he did not.
It wasn't for
He
him.
paid for it. That was all he did. He paid for it.
Oh, man,
Those guys were already on the path to do all that stuff. He paid for
Did
it.
you read the story of him almost going bankrupt where he had like $10 in his account?
He
And if
paid,
one more
right, he
rocket-
paid for it.
If one more rocket failed, he would have been done.
Yeah, he paid for it.
Dude, he risked everything for what we have today.
He paid for
No.
it. Dude, the smart people actually did some shit. All he did was pay for it.
If he was like a
I
George
can
Bush,
say that.
if he was a George Bush, I would agree with you. There's no chance. He's not the type that sits back and lets. He's an actual thinker.
He paid for it. That's all he did. He had some money.
I can't say that. If he was using his dad's money, I would say he paid for it. But that was all his money, all his risk.
He just paid for it.
Can't say that.
The smart guys did it.
Someone's willing
The
to
smart
risk
guys did all the
everything
work.
they have for something. It's not just paying for it. It's you're risking everything.
Maybe.
Now, if you have $1 million in the bank and you don't risk your last dime on something, that's paying for it. But if you have everything you own into something, and And if one more thing goes wrong after 4 or 5 things just went wrong, and you lose everything, that's not paying for it. Dude, that's invested. That's going full in on something.
Okay, it's still pay. I mean, it's just money. He's just got one guy who's got more than anybody else.
If you
That's
have
it.
money somewhere else, you have a reserve somewhere, and it's not your last time, it's just money.
It's just money
If
for
that's
him.
your last dime, it's way important than money. That means a lot more. Because RC car racing is just money. We all have bank accounts with plenty of money in it. This is just money.
Yeah.
If this was your last dollar and that car was on the track, it would be totally different.
Maybe.
If something broke, you were done for the day. That's way different than just paying, like we do. Like,
So you go give him all kind of credit for taking risk, but he didn't do anything. He didn't build anything. So smart guys in rooms like actually did all the smart thinking and math and everything else. Well, I'm just trying to understand what makes the man so great, other than he's got some money.
He can't build it by himself. There's zero chance Elon builds all this by himself.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
He has to have teams. He has to have people that work for him. But the idea and the drive, him sleeping at his own office and stuff,
That's bullshit.
him.
That's bullshit. He don't do that none. If he does,
People that worked with him said he slept there.
that's a him problem. Get a fucking life, mate.
Working so much, he didn't
Go
get out.
outside, touch grass.
It's crazy. It's crazy you look at it like that. It's crazy.
I like life, and
Give me someone else
Yeah.
who's dedicated as Elon. Please tell me. I'd love to hear.
and dedicated about what?
About changing the world.
Really? Are you serious right now?
Tell me someone else. Please enlighten me on someone else.
I mean, really?
Tell me.
Like you go put like Elon up against like fucking the Dalai Lama and like the Pope and like all these guys?
Yeah, I would put him way above.
They all sit around and bullshit all
He's
day.
like
That's all they do.
Dude's like peace and love. And,
That's all he does is sit around and bullshit all day. He ain't doing nothing except for putting money in it.
I don't know why I'm having a conversation. I didn't know about Elon.
I'd just like to start a fight.
You determine in your mind you don't like him, but you also don't.
No, that's not the truth. The truth of the matter is I play devil's advocate in any case, and I would always argue against anything just for the sake of argument.
I do too, but I've already done it. I can't do that in Elon's case.
I'll tell you, I don't like the son of a bitch. I really don't. I used to like the guy. Once upon a time, I thought the same thing you did. I thought this guy was really smart, and I thought he had some stuff together. But in the last decade, he's shown me his ass, and that last decade has been like, yeah, okay, maybe he was not so smart, and I gave him a whole lot more credit than he was due. Yeah. That was my especially after watching that Cybertruck thing. Like, what a shit show! Like,
He worked on the Dude, I've never met any good entrepreneur that didn't fail at something.
you gotta fail.
There's always going to be a failure somewhere you learn from.
Oh, you gotta fail.
And you'll never meet anyone as rich as him who hasn't failed at something, because he'll do 40 different things and succeed at 20 of them.
Yeah, but that's
Wrong.
that's not. That's not.
But if you look at all the things he's successful at, yeah, the Cybertruck was a failure.
When you fail, you're supposed to do it on a small scale. You experiment and fail at an experiment. You don't fail at this. Like, you did an experiment and you proved that, like, that you learned something or you didn't.
Tesla's themselves.
No.
And a lot of the technology in the Cybertruck is from Tesla cars.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he went off on some ridiculous project that was way off his normal beaten path, because it was the same.
Yeah.
So it's not. I don't consider that a huge failure.
Oh, it's not. I mean.
Now, if this whole fleet of Teslas failed, then I would say that's a huge failure. But to have one vehicle out of 5 or 6 that he makes fail is not a huge failure. I don't see it that way.
When's he gonna make a new car? They ain't made one in.
They're a roadster.
They ain't made one in 10 years. Why?
It actually looks like a truck. It's like he learned his lesson. Now he's coming out with
An actual
a
truck.
traditional truck.
I saw somebody on last week. I'm driving. There's a road called Willow Springs in Moab, and Willow Springs is unmaintained, unfinished, all that stuff, and it's the back door into Arches National Park.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's like you're not driving your pickup truck.
Yeah.
On it. right, like it's Jeeps, Broncos, like short wheelbase climbing shit. And this guy came along in a Cybertruck, and he's behind me.
Oh, no.
I was like,
Things are heavy as shit.
I'm looking in the rearview mirror. I'm just waiting for him to drop off because I'm like, there ain't no fucking way he's going more than like 100 yards down this train with a wheelbase that long and no ground clearance. I was like, he's gonna tear the battery out of the bottom of it.
Did he keep going?
No, he did what I thought. He made about 100 yards, and then he was like, "Nope."
Nice skid plate on them, but they're so heavy, man.
Yeah, they're so heavy, and the wheelbase is too long.
It's off.
It's got no breakover, so you just get hung up on anything in the middle. I just laughed. I was like, "That guy, he ain't gonna make it very far," and he didn't. I just thought it was funny they tried. I was like, you know, those aren't really made for off-road, right? I think I might do both. I'm not sure. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do buggy.
That's what I was thinking I was gonna do, just because it's less work. Like nitro, for it's like having to think 10 minutes ahead of a race and get it warmed up, and yeah.
Sure your batteries are charged. You still have to deal with batteries. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I don't. I'm thinking about going and getting the low nitro ready for him this weekend. But
Oh yeah.
I already know how much work that is.
Yeah. That's why Charles is gonna run nitro probably, so it's like I gotta help him and deal with my own shit plus 2 electric car. I don't know.
There's no other classes, right? It's usually just buggy, truggy, and nitro and electric on those, right?
On what?
Is there any other classes besides buggy and truggy?
Buggy, truggy. For this weekend, you mean?
Yeah. They don't run short course or anything, do they?
No.
That'd be fun.
No. None of that other stuff. Yeah, just buggy, truggy, 8 scale. It's only MSM brings the
I know what they should.
the other stuff.
Other people should do one more category.
There was a time
Yeah, at least short course.
when we, like, before Chris got sick last year, and we didn't run any series races last year, right? The year before that, when we ran series races, there was a 10th open class, and there was a guy who brought little short course and all kind of stuff. But I don't know why that fell off. Whenever we started the series back up this year, I don't know. But yeah, there was actually a bunch of guys, like what's that guy's name? The RC body armor guy, Brad something or another. He always had a little he had like a 10 scale short course with a mohawk. And like
It's
yeah.
started innocent, man. I wish more people would bring it.
Oh, he had one with it was a school bus body with a mohawk on top of it. Yeah, there was some fun stuff. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I don't know why they didn't bring it back. Kind of disappointing, actually. It could be fun. Yeah, it could be fun. Yeah.
Guess we'll mess with this nitro. Bring in tomorrow.
Probably.
The clutch is burned up on it.
I want to see this guy this weekend.
Who is it?
He's got he makes these charging leads. You've probably seen him in the shop. Chris sells them on one of the spinners in there. He did all these great handmade charging leads with you might have the colorful ones and whatnot. Yeah. I wanted to get a couple myself. I need some for saddle packs.
Are they gonna be with the taco truck here?
That's what I think. He usually lands right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to sit next to the taco shop, but
we
we eat no fucking day. At $4 a taco, though.
You got 4. They bring some more porta potties, but
Yeah, they got those dropped today. No, it's glass. Santos hasn't been here today.
eat Whataburger.
I actually don't like it, but everybody else wanted it.
Oh. I ate a Whataburger like when I first moved down here 7 years ago or something like that, and it was pretty good. And then I went back, and it took me like 25 minutes to get through the drive-through.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm never going back. And then they got bought, and
Dallas one time or partying or something, and it's like we waited like 40 minutes. We were like stuck in the train. We're like, I just want to leave.
40 minutes for a fast food
it's like, I
place?
just wanna
Fuck
leave,
off.
but you can't. Cars are it's like, you guys just get out of my way. So we were stuck in this fucking queue, so we just started looking at our phones. Finally made it to the front, and the lady comes out. She's like, "Oh, sorry, it took so long. Do you like a cookie?" Bro.
I want 30 minutes of my life back.
You need to give me my food.
Dude, I was in Burger King drive-thru a few months ago, and this black guy was talking to another black guy who was in there, and they started arguing on the mic. And it got to the point where that guy was like, I'm going to come in there and kick your ass. And I was behind him, and the guy in the drive-thru said, come in here and kick my ass. And I was like, I'm about to see something.
You're like,
I'm about to see a show here.
my camera ready.
It really ended pretty badly.
Okay, y'all go.
I'm pretty sure the guy in there was ready to kick his ass.
I get fired, bro. Come on. Work.
That's crazy.
All right, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
All right, man. See you. Thomas fucking Edison. Thank you. How did I get that wrong? Thomas Edison. I don't know how I forgot that shit. Thank you. Thanks, Fed. Thomas fucking Edison. Thank you. Thomas Edison. Yeah, these guys. I used to like Elon Musk. Thought he was a smart guy. He has since shown me his ass. $3:30. Thomas Edison. Sheesh. How could I forget that? Hey, everybody should remember that one. Would what is this news? Reddit CEO Steve Huffman said the platform is considering introducing ID verification to weed out bots. I mean, ID verification, but weed out bots is good. I rather like anonymous, user anonymity, right? I mean, everybody knows who I am, but I do like the sense of managing bots, but I don't like the sense of ID verification. Anonymity, yeah, I don't like ID verification online generally. I think the one case that I would be all for it is if we were to allow voting online. Obviously, there should be some ID verification or something like that. But you know, use common sense to not listen to bots. Sometimes that's hard. Media literacy is not something that this country teaches or teaches well. I think people sometimes have serious struggles when it comes to knowing what to listen to and what not to listen to. Dipping your finger to vote? Yeah, why not? That would be a quality ID. Most of the people without media literacy are boomers. That might be true. We used to make fun of the older generation and say, you know, Mom used to tell me not to listen to everything that I read on the internet, and now here you are listening to everything that you read on the internet. Kind of comical. Like, Mom, you used to tell me. What happened? What happened? I feel like that happened pretty broadly too, right? Like the same generation that told us not to believe everything that we read or everything that we hear or everything that we see also does a pretty good job of believing everything that they read or see or hear. How did that happen? We also get into cars with strangers. Why not? My mom, one time, actually, speaking of my mom and these kind of crazy stories, one day, my kids were little, and my wife would work on Saturdays. So I would keep the kids home with me on Saturdays, and when the kids would take a nap, I would take a nap because they were, you know, young enough to take naps regularly every day, right? So I go take a nap. I go take a nap with my kids taking a nap in their rooms. I go in my bedroom, take a nap. My mom, I guess, stopped by my house while we were all napping and came in the front door and, you know, didn't see anybody. So she left. She didn't come in, say anything, nothing. But later she says, hey, I came by your house and you left the front door open and everybody was taking a nap. Like, aren't you worried that somebody could come and, you know, take the kids? It's like, Mom, the first person they're going to look at in the case that somebody comes and takes my kids is you. Right? Like, it's usually a family member that comes and takes your kids. It's not like some rando off the street that's going to come and take your kids. Like, when kids get abducted, they're typically abducted by family members. It's like, you know, that's just the way of the world. So I'm like, Mom, I'm not worried about strangers. The only person I'm worried about is you. Ain't no stranger just rolling in my house. It's never happened before. But I'm like, why do you think this? Why do you think this stuff? Well, I saw on the news that happened to somebody once. Mom, you saw it on the news one time. So you think it's going to happen all the time? Maybe stop watching the news. And why do you have such a bad opinion of other random humans that you think they're just going to come and do harm indiscriminately? That's not how things work. These things are all like crimes of passion. They're not random. So my mom thinks that if you see it on the news, it could possibly happen to you. I guess. What are you supposed to do with that? When I was a kid, Mom, you would have told me not to listen to everything that I see on the TV. And here you are, listening to everything you see on the TV. I don't understand. Any number of things could happen to anyone daily. I'm not really worried. Right? Just go with the flow. Odds are nothing's going to happen. Odds are very good that nothing's going to happen. Why are you worried about stuff? It's not going to happen. I get after my kids for that stuff too. I'm like, guys, you're sweating something that hasn't happened. It may not happen. Why are you anxious? Just see what happens. Deal with it. I try in life to raise resilient children that are adaptable, flexible, all those things. So it doesn't really matter what happens. You should be able to deal with it because you are flexible and adaptable and all those good things. It doesn't matter what happens because you're prepared by your adaptability and resiliency and flexibility. All right, I think I might actually pack up and get out of here. I think it's getting to be that time. It's almost 4. I don't want to do anything else today. I just don't feel like it. I might take the shocks off of this. Woo-hoo. Feels good. How did he do this? My car doesn't feel that good. Wait a minute. Oh, well, maybe it does actually. Never mind. Yeah, it does. Never mind. Plus, this thing's got Oda shocks in it. Reminds me, I need to go and send another email to that guy. Maybe we'll do that this evening. Yeah, these feel great. Never mind. I was going to switch those out, but nope. They are dandy. Yeah, stuff's starting to come together. People starting to show up, lock up their pit spots for the weekend.
Dakota just pulled up.
I'm sorry?
And
Oh, really?
in the shop.
Oh,
You know that.
right on. I saw, I bugged Sean Van Dalen about those rotors. He
No longer
said,
coming.
Seth's not coming?
No, because Jared had a tragedy,
I saw that.
and he was going to ride with Jared. Jared's not coming.
Oh.
Tragic.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean said he was going to send him with Seth.
Yeah, I found that out like yesterday.
Oh.
Sully, Connor's friend Sully, I think that was Seth all the time.
Okay.
So Connor was like, dude, are you coming to the race? I'm like, we're going to be hanging out this weekend. He's like, oh, Sean, that's not coming. You figured out, oh, that's together.
Got it.
Tragic. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That sucks.
So, yeah, it won't be here, unfortunately.
Dude was young too. He was like 20 something.
That-
Yeah.
Shit sucks, man.
Yeah.
People like, and then all the people in my circles are like, you know, planes are dangerous.
These are
You should like
dangerous.
Connor to become a pilot. I'm like, dude, like you're driving to the airport. It's way more dangerous than flying. I
Yeah.
mean, shit happens, you know, like bad, but it doesn't mean you can't do the thing,
Yeah.
right? It just means that every now and then lightning strikes. It sucks when it does,
Yeah.
but you can't just not do things.
Yeah. I was just talking.
That's what makes it so tragic. Like,
Something
the odds that
along
anything
those
could go
lines.
wrong are almost zero, and then it happens to somebody you know. And you're like,
Yeah. That happened to it was my second cousin's husband. He was flying like some experimental craft and like took off and like right after takeoff like crashed, and it was him and his brother are both gone.
and they're much safer in the car, generally speaking.
Yeah.
Shit does happen.
Yeah. Definitely is what it is.
These are the only screws I need to finish my build.
What are they?
I don't. When I change a chassis, I don't reuse any underbody screws.
Yeah.
So I just
I don't blame
saying
you.
my M412 and M410.
Oh,
Those are finished.
for your motor mounts and battery trays.
Whatever
and-
you. I don't want, like I said, I'm not using screws. So I have to. Going to do rest, okay. Anyway, you can probably get your brake parts at PMB. You
My what?
can probably get your Van Dalen stuff.
Oh yeah.
Just tell them you're going.
I should.
Be there.
PNB. Any number of things could happen to anyone daily. That's what Carlos just said too, right? You're generally safer than an airplane, but shit happens. Any number of things can happen. So that's like no fun. Anyway, on that wonderfully dour note, I'll end this. Yeah, sorry to bring everybody down. I owe you. We'll see what happens on the weekend. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for a stream for practice day. I'll try to get some hat cam action, maybe. See how that goes. If there's too many people, it might be unmanageable, but we'll try. Yeah. we'll see what happens tomorrow. Like I said, I'll probably come out here early. I'll probably stream all day into the night because we typically stay until the lights shut off. So, you know, probably 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Good ass glass. I think it's a sec. So I'll probably stream all day tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream on the weekend. The race, maybe. What actually I might do, because I'm thinking about also streaming for PNB. And it would be a good dry run, right? Do it here where everything's familiar, and then I can try to work out any kinks prior to Tennessee next week. I think that's probably the right way. Glass is over there talking to Dakota Fend. Have to figure out how to get him over here on the bench this weekend, maybe. Sounds like we'll have a couple of fewer pros with the tragedies we just mentioned. Sounds like Wiggins and then Seth Van Dalen not gonna make it. So should still be a good show. It'll be a nice weekend here at Thornhill. You'll probably be in and out tomorrow. Oh, Tyler, yep, see you tomorrow. Sure. Yep. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of the day, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.